Hi. Tighten your seatbelts, because we are playing Amulet today. Get it, Titan. As in Titan. Titan. Get it? I ran the 2 Explorer 3 ST build. I added a second Azusa over it, the second Explorer. But besides that, I guess yes. On the play, poggers. Counter Time Crusher crashed me with Song of Creation the other day. Damn. Do you think Counter Time Crusher plays it in the challenge? Move to 5, so maybe. Polluted Delta, so probably not that. If I try bounce Sonic and Titan. If not, then I can't. Simple as that. Polluted Delta pass and move to 5. Steam Vents. Tapped. Inspiring. Watery Grave. So Grixis no companion. Wishla Talisman. Alright, bro. What it is then? I assume Lotus Field. Should be able to kill next turn. What is the sideboard Warbreaker for? What would be your guess? What could have possibly Warbreaker have been for? I'm hoping that my opponent's not gonna kill me with Wishclaw for Bloodtooth, untap it, combo. Enchantress, no, it is for grindy matchups. It is a 7-drop, obviously it is for grindy matchups. That it is a good card. It is a card. Well, it is a card that does not get stopped by dress down, which is the upside. Synchro is really good for that. It is. Just had more cards for the roll earlier. I mean, I can play 4 Krasis, I can play 5, right? So I was playing 4 Krasis and then a Wall Breaker.
He's a phenomenal control player.
It might so happen that you want to be playing, more than 4 copies of a certain effect in your deck, right? Defan SC2, thank you for your tier 1 sub. Because I'm hacking scared. Shit. Oof. Okay, not dead. So on Twiddle Storm, it would appear so. When are you playing Carnage Tyrant? Carnage Tyrant is actually not a good card.
He's a phenomenal control player.
What is your favorite card from 2022 so far?
2022 so far. What released in 2022? Just Kamigawa and SNC. And Alchemy cards. Also, an offer you can refuse, yeah. Yeah, an offer you can refuse is pretty cool. So I'm actually struggling to come up with a killing line. I will go land, Titan, Valakut Haste, attack, maybe get 2 bounce lands, have 4 mana post combat, Dryad, bounce land, point take 6. No, it doesn't work. Will I do a guide for Amulet on Discord? Maybe I will. I need to make 2 land drops post combat. So, Valakut Haste, attack, 4 mana. Grab T-West to my hand, grab tapped Growth Chamber to my hand. Attack, get Vesuva and bounce Vesuva copies Valakut. Sure, that doesn't kill. Four mana post combat. Dryad, bounce land, transmute, out of mana. The way to get extra mana. No Crumbling Vestige in the list, so not really. So I can max deal 6 plus 9, which would be Wait, I can Vesuva for Lotus Field. That is more mana. I can Vesuva for a Lotus Field. So I would be doing play Radiant Fountain, play Titan. Valakut Haze, go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lands and play. Attack with Primeval Titan. Get Vesuva as Lotus Field and a bounce land. Return Simic Growth Chamber, sacrifice Forest Radiant Fountain. Then I have 5 mana. I have 2 Valakuts in play. I go Dryad. Bounce land. Deal 6. Then I go return Vesuva. I have 7 mana, transmute, get Grazer. Grazer the Vesuva as well, I could deal 9. Okay, we found a lethal line, thanks to the Lotus Field. Took me a while. But yeah, looking for that one way to get to deal that extra point of damage, right? How to do it. To get that 1 extra mana. No fetches in the deck. No, I don't have a fetch. Fetch would be simpler but wouldn't work, I think. So I'll need to use it to play my Dryad. So a 5 mana, bounce land in hand, 2 Valakuts in play. 6, 6, 12, go to 5. Use Primal Titan's ability, yes. Vesuva Growth Chamber. Vesuva copies Lotus Field. Untaps, untaps. Returns Growth Chamber. Sacrifices Radiant Fountain Forest. Deal 6. Summer's Pact. Dryad of Elysian Grove. Make 3 green. Play Dryad of Elysian Grove. Play this. So like I have exactly the cover in my hand to even work. Deal. Deal. Untap. Pick up Twist. Damn, this would make for a fun puzzle. This turn. Yeah, I'm going to tweet this after the game. Thank you very much for the Lotus Field, opponent. Yeah, who needs Sunhome when... who needs Sunhome? Just make your opponent control a Lotus Field. Simple. Okay, so against a Lotus Field combo deck.
He's a phenomenal control player.
It's got the Fountain for a second Boseju to interact with the Underworld Breach. I think this is an Underworld Breach deck. And I could use endurances against Underworld Breach, but I'm not sure if it even works, because I think you don't have a priority pass to properly work when your opponent targets them, because if they go Breach, and then they will play
He's a phenomenal
the
control
Maelstrom
player.
themselves, it doesn't really do anything. So I think I might not want to bother with Endurance. I think I might want to keep the deck as it is for fastness. Maybe an extra Boseiju number 3 to over the Bojuka bug. Yeah, I can Endurance in response to the Breach, but if they have the combo is to Tom Scour yourself. So you very well might not have a window. Thank you, Adam MTG, for the gifted sub, and thank you, Trey, for your non-gifted sub. Can I have some lines where it's non-deterministic? What is non-deterministic? You have window when they flashback twiddle, right? Yeah, let's have one endurance to pact for. Let's not have the Bojuka box, seems unnecessary. It's sorcery speed. Yeah, that one endurance for the pact might come up, I guess. True. This true, I probably do need something. So turn to Azusa would be a turn 3 Titan. But there's no Titan. And it's not amuleted, so probably worth mulliganing in the matchup. This looks better. 2BH. Kinda. This can fetch Boseiju. It's very worth mulling to 5 through. This like grabs Boseiju, but kinda late. We put back the Tribal there, go Saga this. Wait. So it get the Boseiju. So turn 1 this, turn 2 play Valaku, turn 3 get Amulet. Golgari Rod from Azusa, keep a Boseiju, hoping to draw the Titan for turn 4. I have 2 draw steps to find the thing. Alternatively, I can use it to grab TOS, but I don't have a growth chamber for that to be relevant. So I'm gonna remove from it because we will complain about the video. What is there to complain about? So the question is, how good is Boseiju at stopping my opponent? If I move to 5, I need virtually like double Amulet 10 to make sense. Let's see, I've been here, 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 and here. What's next? I think this might be a keep. Like 2 draw steps to draw, 3 draw steps to draw the Titan, 2. Just then can probably manage with Azusa sticking in play, we assume. That's super. Line of Sanctity, interesting. TOS drawn. Throat. Wish Claw is so scary. Endurance of no help. I don't think TOS being in play will benefit me much. For the most part, because if I transmute it's gonna be if I have access to growth chamber anyways. Nice song. Cocksucking Cowboy by Udaya. Damn. The Layla makes endurance weaker. One is probably still worth. Gunner breach, yeah, I can endurance. Assume death follows. Tom Scour, yeah, exactly. Street Wraith. Okay, well, let's wait for my opponent to perform the entirety. The Wally Gaze, interesting. Endurance is good, he writes. It is not good, as it is being stopped by Leyline of Sanctity. In response to Tasta XD, once again, there is a Leyline of Sanctity in play. But yeah, without the Leyline it would have worked, so... I'll have one, not two, because of the Leyline of Sanctity. I don't actually want to draw it. They have Piffing Needle against me. Interesting. Name Boseju, I guess. This deck doesn't seem to have many cantrips. 1, 2, 3 ley lines. Grapeshot in the graveyard, okay. But yeah, I do right that there is a window indeed. One, two, three, four ley lines indeed, yeah. It would be awkward to be hit by Needle on Boseju and Leyline, but I guess nothing that we can do. Radiant Fountain twice and you got this, sure. Sure, bro. So maybe I'll have the Soul Guide too, because that's actually each opponent. Ramen. 2 sagas. This turn 4, kill. Oh. How often they win on turn 3? Like, do I really need to mulligan to be faster than turn 3? Or at least have an interaction. Okay, so on turn 3, I can... Maybe I can grab a Boseju then. On turn 3. Turn 1... Saga. Turn 2 TOS. Turn 3 grab Amulet. Play... TOS. Use TOS. Play Chamber with TOS? No. Not quite. Just use Twiddle to interact with me. I think I'll keep though. I think I'll keep. It's scary, but just trust in a turn 4 goldfish kill and I just won't have it. Yeah, I mean the turn 3 kills does require a few components. It's not free. I can also turn 3 just find Soul Guide Lantern. And then turn 4 play the Dryad with Soul Guide Lantern and play. Then turn 4 I can get something else, yeah. Play the Dryad and then turn 4. Have Dryad and play in 2 lands already. It's a good draw. Do we still have Boseju? I have 3 Bosejus, yes. Obviously. Should have counted the amount of lands in my opponent's deck. Get Amulet, play Growth Chamber, play Dryad. One, 2, 6, 3, 7, Titan. Bounce land, bounce land. 9. T-West. One, 2. 1, 2 mana. 6 mana. 3 mana. 7 mana. Titan. Bounce land, bounce land. 9 mana. Transmute 6 mana. I can't get Colossus. Get second Titan. 1. Land and play. Haste, haste, haste. Attack, attack. Bounce land Boseju. 1, 2, 3. 4 lands in play. Boseju. Kill Leyline. They get a land, but I can't will anymore. I don't think they had anything in their deck that did anything for 1 mana. Then the second Titan triggers. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lands. Valakut shot skill. My opponent. They take 12 and Valakut shots times 1, so you can search for like whatever lands. Honor Boseju to be sure even. 1, 2, so that seems like it works. Maybe better play Titan first and 2 bounce lands. Play Dryad, same thing. Was there a way to fit Pact for Azusa? Maybe I just didn't get to think about that because I realized I can just kill with a second Titan. So I stopped searching for that. Because Colossus is not always deterministic here, but it's likely to kill, but it's not 100%. How much percent is it to kill? I know, like 85. Player Stronghold, not needed. It's like a 1 mana removal could kill the Dryad or something. But I'm just going to get under Boseju as protection. Yeah, I took my time thinking through those lines. That was not the quickest execution of the Amulet lines. I'm 12 minutes behind my opponent. Okay, search for tapped. Oh, let's get two Valakuts then. Terrible timing of the no-ban tournament. Just because you're going to be on vacation. Well, tough time. There is always something. So maybe there's gonna be a new one. All this war just for the Titans not even hitting before it's dead. Well, yeah. Okay, now let's tweet the puzzle because I think it's a fun one. Game 1 where we killed my opponent from a spot where at first I couldn't think of a way to kill them, but then I found it and it was actually a pretty cool one. Damn, Yuppie. I mean, you can play a tournament from your vacation too. It's not even impossible, but I would understand if you wouldn't want to. Ohio, Ohio. Damn, so kawaii song. Okay, so this was the line. I have Tvetet. Haven't played a land yet. Can you find lethal line this turn? Nie grałeś jeszcze lądem. Czy potrafisz znaleźć zabójczą linię w tej turze? No, dobrze powiedziane. Yes, I can. If you've watched, it is kinda cheating. Commentate. I did. Nie potrafię, powiedz please. No jak nie widziałeś?
He's a
Musisz
phenomenal
myśleć sam.
control player.
Tym zabawa. I 0730-ish. Thank you for your subscription. Very nice of you to join the canister register. Let's look at the vintage deck list from last week because we have to choose a vintage challenge deck list. Saturday and Sunday. Saturday won by Oath of Druids, which costs either $68,000 or 750 tickets. Niv-Mizzet Parun and Griselbrand. Free Ren, free Oko, damn. Niv-Mizzet Oath Wall. Niv-Mizzet is kind of a stock target for Oath and Vintage. It is pretty weird that this is the best card you could think of, but I mean, nobody beats it, so it kind of makes sense. 4 Pyroblast Maniac, wow. Second looks kinda cool, maybe I could play it. Have I made any Song of Creation list observations since making my initial YouTube guide? I made one big observation, that being that the deck is unfortunately not that good. And I also added Colossal Skyturtle to the sideboard, which I liked since that, with its role being a regrowth that I can pact for. Thank God I didn't spend $40 to build that deck. Yeah. So yeah, chat, do you think this deck is cool? Do you think we could play Oath of Druids today in Vintage? Not a deck I often play, or ever even. So you ran waste to waste on one strip mine. Only to cheat in Titans, Primeval Titans. Now this is Esper Tinker. Fucking Esper Tinker, bros. For Undercity Informer, 4 Balustrade Spy. Yeah, I guess 1 Tinker too, with Goblin Charbelcher and what? Sphinx as the targets, but Tinker. No Citadel. You gotta play this. I played this in the past. It's not that good. Like, I think this is a deck that I would play tomorrow morning if I wake up. I played it on stream before, even like Upsal spells. Not really. It has a little bit of a resurgence lately. What's white green? Ooh, Dredge. This is Full Breacher. Can't really hate those Full Breacher decks. The card kind of stinks. Dredge, nice and neat, but we play so much Dredge. White green. Nice. This deck probably has a rough time against the card Oath of the Roots. Not interested in PO. Very slightly. It is a standard deck in Vintage, yeah. Seventh place Hogak. What is this card? Is it Vengevine? Standstill. Standstill. Yes, mías, bros. Serum powder, base, deck list. Serum powder. Okay, at least I like the fact that people seem to play serum powder in the deck. No. And shops won the next one. For automaton. Blue black. Doomsday doesn't even deserve a name anymore. What do you think of this, bros? What do you think of this? When do you sideboard Fax and Obliterator? I mean, you just start Ritual it out. But gives you bad kind of devotion. I like this is blue-black, and it's this deck. And this is also blue-black. But it's this. Do people burn in Vintage? No, but I mean, I guess against shops you can board it in and just have a monster to cast. I don't know if that's that good. I never understand the random basics in Vintage sideboard. They're not so random. It's because against the Wasteland decks, you just might want to be able to fetch Island more times, and it's not a good main deck card when your opponent might not be playing. It's not a good card to draw, right? You can also board it in when opponents put an Archive Trap, yeah. I don't think the Obliterator will, for example, beat Hogak really, though. Wild decks. I think we'll play the Oath. Unless it breaks my model. Just have to choose the cards. Variants carefully. It's not crazy. People board in MBT and Flaster, board out removal, you board in Obliterator. Yeah. I mean, I did play Mentor in the sideboard. But you could also... I would also think that Sedgemoor Witch would probably be better as it's cheaper. Maybe some other threats. Expedition, Forbidden Ore card. Good point. Thank you for bringing that up. No full title N6. Maybe I should get one. Ooh, we can also have this. I think Painter is a viable legacy deck. I don't have a strong opinion. I don't think super highly on it though. Well, I can also play other Plaster Storm art, but I don't want to just mismatch. I want to mismatch in a way that I enjoy. I don't like the other Plaster Storm art. I haven't seen anyone play this Ren yet against me. Bless Vaughn, this is the person that I lost to. And the top 8 a week ago on Blue Red. No, he's super hand, but I think keepable one. Kurde, no zawsze tego Ragawana mają byki. Probably want a land off of my Tribe Elder. I might not have a counter for every monster I play. Been playing Amulet for like 6.5 months and took me like 8 minutes to find a kill. Well, this is a pretty tricky kill. You don't often look at the lands of your opponents just that much in general. Miss land drop? Nah, never miss land drop. Ragavan is so unfair. Did you ever play with damage on a stack? No, I started playing when it was already over. Wish I played Titan so I could run one of each prime time with new one. What's the new one? I killed involve Lotus Field and I don't think it was valid. Should have played as first, obviously, too. This gets countered and I can, well. New Secret Lair prime time? This is a Secret Lair prime time. Whoa. Well, this looks so better. That's great. And that's a normal frame. People wouldn't even know it's from a Secret Lair. Cavern. Cavern. Three minutes, sorry. Sure. Then we can go and buy the cards. Why do I have a year on my account? Must be a mistake. Wait, that's 3 and 7. I need this one. I was like, what is it? 20 cat? Did I like find a broken glitch in the Matrix? And that costs nothing? Turns out, not really. Olga Thief of Crowns costs 92 cents though. Well, it should be an MTGO, just the bot doesn't have it, so I have to visit a different one. I got priority. Open my stream to my friends, sure. Friend. You're buying a wrong orchard. Okay, so I'm missing this. What orchard did I get? Exotic orchard. Is it orchard or orca? I do say that even. Orchard. Any orchards in the chat? Orchards. I assume it is worth to play the Dread, even though it's gonna trade for the counter spell, and a 7 cards though, so I just Cavern. 4 Merctide time. So I would assume my opponent has Merctides in hand again, at least one, maybe even all three. Assuredly. Is a 4/4 flyer strong enough for modern? It is strong enough for this game. Cavern, 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 cavern. Even a bounce down would let me cast many threats again in a single turn. This song is the same bill as iPhone notification. Does it? Alright, Grimish Seeming Growth Chamber, if Azusa lives, is still pretty based. No do kurwy, no. What are those draws? Sure. Language. Language indeed. I just died to Bolt now. Pact for Steve. Pact for Steve doesn't beat anything. Yeah, also that the Merta we knew they had. Sure, bro. What a lame game. Do you enjoy playing Magic the Gathering, or do I just do it for the vibes? Vibes. Definitely. Don't want any sagas near my deck. 4 Kras gonna get them copium. Well, it is gonna get them, but non-copium. Why isn't EE brought in? Because it's not particularly good against my opponent's deck. It is an inefficient removal that doesn't really match up well against any of my opponent's threats, while also catching my 1-drops in crossfire, so it's pretty bad. That's the reason why it is not brought in. Even if they do play DRC, it's just not good because you have your own 1-drops. It's okay. So I think I top Azusa so they steal Azusa instead of... Well, can they steal something useful? They can steal like a hand or battlements. They can play it, but... Maybe they won't attack with Gragavan. That's kind of bad for me, but they will attack. Some bitches from Op. It is a little bit spewy, but maybe they have Moon. Settle to your card, no attack go, yeah. No, Explosives is not an effective Blood Moon answer. How do you cast it for free against Blood Moon? I think they're gonna Blood Moon me. Yeah, okay. Well, fuck you, bro. Fuck you then. Cool game. Ragavan is unfair. It might even be worth to play the bounce lands. I'm fine. You won, bro. What's the iteration? Yeah, I would like to see my opponent pitch the iteration to their pitch the Ragavan their subtlety and keep the iteration. Let's see how that how well that goes. I guess you can pitch Ragavan, but if you could, assuming you could. Tough. Alright, 1-1. Let's join Vintag. As we tend to do. I could have played a little bit around my opponent's nut draw of Ragavan Subtlety Moon by going turn 1 Grazer and not Amulet. Cavern Beast. Then I can block the Ragavan on turn 2, but it wouldn't have mattered. I would have lost to this. I mean, might have actually would have mattered. Could have Grazer into Azusa as well. Well, if my opponent hits the Grazer, it's the same thing. And I don't have green mana in my mana pool, so they can do that the same way. I did not think about subtlety in this spot, but it was stopping me no matter what. Dryad's ability overrides Blood Moon only if Dryad was in play last. It is timestamps. The freshest card on the battlefield. Decides the types. Which is a little bit unfortunate. It is easier to play the Dryad before the Blood Moon is in play, because when the Blood Moon is in play, you sometimes tend not to have stuff like green mana to begin with, right? Tangrams found. Cavern Titan, get Vesuva Hanwer, copy Lotus Field, play Dryad, play Fountain, deal 3 Haste Titan, get Valakut plus anything, 21 total damage, cool spot. So I think he found a way to get an even extra trigger there. Because my line was less trigger. So. No, actually, well. I dealt 6. I dealt 18. Angelus is his line is simpler and gates 21, so I guess. Pretty funny. Just open a new Bumble account. Do you think I should add my ideal combination of Monkey, DRC, Ledger Shader, Merctite to my profile? What do you mean? You mean like how many of each? I think it doesn't matter. It's probably only gonna be negative if you add it. Well, maybe not. Sure. You should add it, yeah. What made you change your mind about second Azusa over extra explorers? What's my deck? Well, I have the 2 mana ramps already in the Tribe Builder, so I was thinking that I can add Azusas because they're gonna work nicely with Krasis, who wanted big X. Also playing with Tribal that kinda shows that Explore is a little bit uncastable on this deck, and it's actually not that good because of that. Which Azusa is on turn 3, I guess it's similarly castable to Explore, but it's a bigger ramp. Okay, between rounds we can enchant Wardle. And let's go Blood Moon, my favorite card. It's a rare, not an enchantment. It has a subtype. It is partially red, it costs 4 or 5. So let's go red. Let's go red green 5 mana creature from a rare red green 5 mana creature from Furies in the Earth Bros. Let's go. For a Planeswalker. But at rare there's no Planeswalkers, not many. Let's go Samut. No, that's an uncommon. Chat, give me a creature that is 4 or 5 mana, rare, and it is red partially. Glorybringer. It has to be 2 colors. Xenagos, it's a mythic. Child of Alara. Isn't that a mythic 2? It's gonna be a mythic 2. Atarka. Atarka is 7 mana and a mythic. Or I guess there is the second one that is Atarka, that is rare, that is not that. Huntmaster of the Fells is a mythic. Ilhark the Race Boar, it is not 2 colors. Gruul Dinosaur from Ixalan. Alright. If I only remember the name of it, but that fits. I don't remember the name though. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Probably not that. Maybe something more exotic than that. Regisaur Alpha, yeah, that's Regisaur Alpha. Okay, so it's a creature. Red, but not red green for 4 mana. Rare. Older than Ixalan. Huntmaster of the Fellas is not a rare, it's a mythic. It is also not a dinosaur. Wait, is it more than red green? Because it's double green here. Okay, so it is Naya or Timur for 4 mana, rare. Naya or Timur or Jand or Naya, Timur, Jand. What's the last one? I guess there's just 3 of those. Naya, Timur, Jand. So let's name something from Alara. A 4 mana Naya or Jand creature. Rare. It is not a legend. Chat, Handmaster of the Fells is a mythic rare. See? Mythic rare. Godsire, it is 4 mana. Ayel of the Maya of the Anima would be a 4 mana Naya creature, but it is legendary, which it is not. Bloodbraid Elf. It is more than 2 colors. It is a 3-colored creature with red-green in it for 4 mana. Yet to see chat suggests a card could be possible. It is true. Yeah, Bloodbraid Elf doesn't fit for many reasons. I haven't played when Alara was new, so I don't remember the Alara monsters. But yeah, like not a single Jund or Naya rare from Alara Bros. Wasn't there this teamwork creature from Cans? Well, surely there was some teamwork creatures from Cans. Dune Brood Nephilim. Which one is it? Nephilim is a good guess, I guess. It actually works. Creature Nephilim. And those were rares, right? Dune Brood Nephilim. Okay, so it is not... It is not Timur. It is either Naya or Jand. So it is assuredly from the Alara block. Naya or Timur creature. Naya or Jand creature. For 4 mana rare. Not Nephilim. Alright, bros. I'm going to look through Alara because I didn't play, so this is only fair. Madrash Cyclops. Finally. I remember that card. Well, let me check if it actually fits everything because I don't remember it fully. It is a 4 mana creature. Yes. Okay, so this is a Naya creature from Alara Reborn. Retaliator Griffin. That probably doesn't work. It's a single color, right? No, actually it is Naya too. Alara Reborn. Yeah, that seems to work. You called Naya, yeah, good guess. Retaliator Griffin. See, chat? We got there in 5 guesses. Because I ignored the chat suggestions that didn't actually fit. Of which there were many. So you got it in a limited amount of guesses, but there were many suggestions that did not work. Although also chat meaningfully notified me on the fact that this means that it is both red and green, but also something else, which was a pretty nice upgrade. That Griffin's flavor text. For every eye, an eye. For every tooth, a tooth. Griffins are nothing if not fair. Sure. Yeah. It's legal in Penny. Resale promos. My favorite set. Why does 7 cards? Wait, what? What is resale promos? I don't think Madrash Cyclops would call eye for an eye fair, true. Oh yeah, Gargos Vicious Watcher, a resale promo from 2020. Curator of Mystery is actually a modern staple. Hamlet back Goliath, 7 mana, 6/6. When another creature enters the battlefield, you may put X counters on Hamlet back Goliath, where X that creature's power. Wow. Angel of Glory's Rise. Justice isn't done until Undeath is undone. That card was played in something. There was a combo deck with it in Standard, I think. To reanimate it, and it was some funny combination of cards. You return all humans creature cards from your graveyard to the battlefield, and you return
He's a phenomenal control
BTE,
player.
Hello.
banning 3 Emissary, and Fiend Hunters? And also the Sacrifice Outlet guy. That mills. Undercity Informer. So you return Fiend Hunter, exile your Angel, gain 2 mana, then you sacrifice BTE and Fiend Hunter, and then returns the Angel, which then returns both humans from your graveyard, while your opponent got milled 2 times, and eventually they ran out of a deck. Yeah, and that seems to work. G0 and 105, thank you for your sub. It's pretty cool combo. Fiend, Angel, and Huntmaster combo. How does that work? Okay, infinite life, infinite wolves, but you need what? 2 fiend hunters? Is 0 in Polish, or do you just like reading that digit in English? It is 0 in Polish. But it is 0 in English, but it is 0 in Polish, so I guess it's different that way. The reading. What is this land? Helpful. Helps versus inventors. Or unraid the vast food enters the battlefield tapped and put a counter on each green creature that enters the battlefield this turn. It's looked colorless, TBH. On this. Can't be countered trample, 6 mana 8/8, damn power creep. Broodmate Dragon, that was something. Spooky Dragon. Chad, do you think Broodmate Dragon will be good in Standard nowadays? I think it probably wouldn't. The fact there's probably many cards that are similar. He probably didn't know it worked either. Just that it did. Who's he? Cast Angel of Glory's Rise, getting back a Fiend Hunter. Cartel Aristocrat. Okay, so just have Cartel Aristocrat as a free sack outlet. Gets blanked by Lolth. I wouldn't quite say blanked. You get to attack Lolth. Can I start doing the Twitter template of posting your favorite card for each year? Unfortunately, I don't know of that, let's say, trend/template. So if you could link it to me, I can take a look. You did 2022 earlier, so might as well do the rest. What was my favorite 2022 card? Krasis is my favorite card for every year, definitely. Oh, I said that this offer you can refuse for 2022. Okay, let's do it. One like equals one favorite Magic the Gathering card from each year working backwards. 2022. Ledger Shredder. 2021. Lear. 2020. Heliod Lamau. Won me too much money in too many tournaments, I remember. Heliod. Copium. Urza Lord High Artificer, that's a cool card. Zahid. Gino the Lamp. That was, I assume, in the Etherflux Reservoir deck out of the sideboard. Godfall's Gift. Cryptolivrite. I like this in Standard too. "2015 Painful Troops. The real Painful Truth was how bad this card has been since Jeskai Black. Sad, but true. 14 CDC Whip. 13 Elspeth. I don't know. Those are certainly cards. I'm not sure if they would spark the same joy for me. Snapcaster Mage. Moxopal. I'll give you a like for Moxopal. 2010, 9, okay. Muldrifta, Miskar Cheating, Remand, Jiki Jiki, Spam Seed Time. Important mental magic staple, haha. Ladrami's Call. I hate this card. So bad. That's not so. It is pretty bad though. Opt. Remember when he didn't have Opt in Modern? When it literally was not in the format? And then I think in Ixalan it was first reprinted, and I guess we play with Opt to this day, kinda. Only useful thing Ixalan never did. Also introduced Field of Ruin, I think pretty useful thing. And also had a very fun draft format. Strategic Planning, Peregrine Drake. Is this card banned in Popper still? Time Warp, Burnout, Gotcha. Concert against Fish Blue, sure. This guy likes blue cards, yeah. Just look at this little guy. I think it's not a guy. I think it might not be a guy. Looking at those humongous badonkers. Badonka bonkers. All the hard to say TBH. Call this my toxic trait if you want, but the moon is dope. The art is dope, and I have enjoyed casting this card a lot over the years. So not in several because MH cards. Ahaha. I don't get this. What does Blood Moon have to do with MH cards? Accessory recall, sure. Cool list. I can see that he's enjoying those. Dominator. Oh, for still playing, typical. Would you say that he qualifies a man that enjoys huge badonkers? I think to an extent that an average man does enjoy them. I'm not think I'm necessarily a like more than median enjoyer of badonkers. So not really. Jarvis U 2022. Love the throwback to Jiki Jiki. Was really slept on until the championship where Neo really came to shine. EERC. 2021. If you love Prismari dancing, boy, do I have a card for you. What? 2020. Fiend Artisan. Out of all the cards that exist. I mean, my 2020 card would be Song of Creation, bro, so I guess I won't judge. 29. Ginger Brute. Or, as they know him in Polish, Pierniczek. Now a role player in a modern, to the surprise of a lot of people. This card is really, really messed up with equipment. I don't know if it's really messed up, it's just unblockable. I mean, it's like, sure. This card inspired me to put into a modern deck Affinity, a legacy deck. Flavor text is 10 out of 10. Especially as an avid coffee drinker. Any coffee enjoyers in the chat? Dude, coffee Lamao. Yeah, I hiking love coffee, bro. But don't talk to me before I have my coffee in the morning, bros, though. Remember that. Turns out coffee is the weird aunt of invention. Yeah, bro, if they like coffee... I said ironically, I don't actually drink coffee, so I wouldn't know. What is wrong with coffee? No, it's nothing is wrong. It is pretty funny though. Just poking light fun at coffee enjoyers, as I don't drink it myself, so I can relate and I don't understand. And many do enjoy it and say, yeah, bros, coffee enjoyers. Got any tea drinker? I do drink lots of tea, yeah. Well, card is early, good and late. I nicknamed this card Uncle Fred because a lot of people read it as Elder Deep Fried. What? So I changed the nickname to something more ludicrous. I don't think I get it. Do you know the flavor text of most of your cards? Personally, I do. Especially of paper decks. I read flavor text when my opponents are playing. My opponents are thinking about their plays. I'm just reading my flavor texts. Speak little, do much, yeah. Monstery Mentor, Genska Ascendancy. Elspeth. Why do people love Elspeth? Why do people like Elspeth? What's there to like about Elspeth? It's like, I don't know, 6 mana make tokens can be killed because can always be blocked. It's powerful, I guess. Other format warping card. Playing John without it, damn sad. I like how she makes so many tokens, all games take forever, yeah. And like nobody has 9 tokens in their bag, so just always needs to use dice or some empty sleeves or some trash like that, which makes the game less readable and less enjoyable. Snapcaster. For a while I was a fan of Primal Titan Ramp and Standard. Cobra key here. Cobra was a key part of all of these decks. However, in my mind, this card was the poster child of what not to make a mythic. Yeah, like Ragavan is a mythic. But it's legendary, I guess. But Maro said 10 years ago that mythics should be fun and not good game pieces, right? Other Elspeth. He just really likes Elspeth. It's insane. It was made a textless promo. True. Ancestral Vision, Life from the Low Meech, Gifts and Given, Decree of Justice. When they made a new frame for cards, how did people feel about that? When they changed the frame, modernized it. In 2004, did people hate it, and they were like, damn bros, they destroying our magic cards for making the frame actually look nice and be readable. 2003 was before social media. People probably enjoyed it. Yeah, it is before social media, so it was not the same way. It's pretty big change, right? It's a pretty, I don't know, feels like a pretty risky step to make. They probably wouldn't do that nowadays. Well, I mean, I guess they print shit ton of different frames, but I guess to change the frame of every magic card forever. I think the new frame is so much better than the old one. The readability, like, this is just criminal. Like the white sorcery on white background, white name of a white on a white background. This does not seem like good design. Like, let's look from this card from afar, right? And it's this small, you can still read the text, even if it's harder. Put X 4/4 white angel creature tokens into play, with flying into play, cycling to white. But the name, the typing, it's completely illegible. Think I read that people liked that the new ones were much clearer, but the slide they lost the fantasy flavor. I mean, I don't know. Where's the fantasy flavor in this? I mean, this is pretty fantastical too, right? It's like blue and there's some kind of waves. worn spellbook pages. Sure. Chad, have you ever noticed that there is a shadow of Karona, a false god in here? Shadow of Corona, yeah, exactly. Let's search for sets on Horizons 2. When they make prints in the old frame nowadays, should they change anything about the card? No, it still has the same shitty white font. Although the font is maybe a bit different. Not sure. No, I think the same. Power and toughness, nice. 2002, just look
He's
at
a
the art on the
phenomenal
card, and the
control
fact that it was
player.
pro blue to fight Sakatog, a true nightmare of a card for a while, leading to a lot of turn 2 or 3 kills. Wow, Waffle. Come on, Waffle, just finish your game. My favorite are the black alpha cards with the invisible generic cost. Yeah, very nice. This is also terrible. This is so bad. This is much better, but this is... I mean, like, it just surprised me that the game... I don't know, people wanted to play a game this illegible, but... Maybe they did. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break while Waffle is, I don't know, running out of time. 6 minutes the vintage challenge starts, so Waffle is just forcing all of us to double queue. Well, me. Pass on top, trust, yeah, hopefully. Waffle on 0 seconds. Congrats, Waffle. Hey, good play on Spell Pierce. Whoa, what the hell? That's pretty risky, I would keep. Well, it's not that risky, I have 3 lands in hand. You can Sakura's a land. This is tricky. So, they don't have Delirium, they miss Instance, it's not hard to get Delirium. Could go Amulet, Rot Farm Grazer, Rot Farm Dryad, Rot Farm Sakura, put an extra line into play. Have 2 lands, no cover in play. The
He's
name
a
Snake, play
phenomenal
this.
control
This sounds
player.
just not good though. I think ending with the Dryad in play sounds solid. We have the second Dryad in hand. They can tap out. They clearly want to iterate again on the next turn. Or maybe Rashi Murktide. I guess I don't play the tribal there. Just play this on Giant. That's just better, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do, obviously. Okay, well. Ignore Sakura. Montoria's Workshop, thank you very much for your subscription. This list doesn't use a hash stars for the Titan. It does use. I have 100 battlements. Sound is dead. Sound is why is sound dead? It's not dead. My head is dead. Thank you, bro. Oh shit, this is actually my headphones that don't work. Sound is dead. Let's time to type in the chat when. It is on the decklist, but that's because the title of the decklist says so, because it is not possible to show it on the program, on the Stream Decker, which is kind of weird, Trump.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Beanman numbers, thank you very much. They don't love me anymore. Um, uh, I've been really enjoying the Amulet Titan matches on here and YouTube. I'm glad you like them. Let's do this and have the endurances. For some mid gaming. And in the meantime, in Vantage, we're going to rest in peace, Billy Harrington. Outcast Hydrate Krasis for 10,004. You mean like Remy MTG, yeah. How would I board versus Yawgmoth? I would add dismembers. Probably remove Sakuras. Or dismembers, that's it. Maybe the Lantern, but I don't think it's good enough. This hand is pretty weak. I don't think there's a good reason to keep it. Let's mulligan it. Now that's a hand. Okay. Or card, or card. Am I lacking one explore in main? I do want a certain amount of ram spells in my deck, so I do, yeah. Yeah, just want to have some specific amount of ram spells. I could say use this dismember for Magus. I played the wrong bounce land. Let's play around Magus. I died to Moon for the most part, but skip this, put back Gaze, Blessing, and the Black Lotus. I think. Don't have moon, just have Magus. Yes! So yeah, -2 life for playing the wrong bounce lands earlier. Actually, I could have played a Golgari Rod Farm without bouncing. Maybe should have done that. Doesn't really matter though. If I lose this game for 2 life, then let me know. Or if they have a moon again, then nothing even mattered. Oh, kurwa, bro. This is so not cool. Like, what the hell are you doing? How the fuck do you have both? Boy, move to 3. Probably Bazaar deck. Badlands once upon, Stitches Supplier. Impressive. Impressive. I think Mindbreak Trap is more likely to do something. It is Ayaya Oath, yeah. Play Mercy Vengevine, which is problematic. They have a 0-drop, which I guess they really won't have. What is problematic is that I only have Oaths. A Vengevine Badlands? They were to play DRS. How big of a problem that is. The standard blue-red deck I see runs only 1 Moon and 1 Magus. Yeah, this is indeed typical combination. Okay, we have Boseju. What do I think about Gabibo? I had no idea what's Gabibo, so I don't think of that character. Yeah, Miracle is for 4-color and blue-white. That sounds like a decent series of results, youngest station. That was some nice draws. I wish Forbidden Orc chart would make tokens under my control. I think I would have been winning by now, if that were the case. I think that's destroys. They can't cast Root Walla, red Root Walla, and maybe like a second creature to get the Vengevine trigger. I think I also should consider pinging the supplier now to make Hogak not an option with Dryad Arbor. It's really bad against Bloodgust though, so not Bloodgust. One Bloodgust, shit. Not good. Mouse lands. Awesome. It can be removed, so let's do this, not have it spell pierceable. Probably don't have spell pierce, maybe could have got the amulet in play, but I should have played the amulet last turn. I think I'm getting punished for that. Good, can get countered anyways. Thing is, I can't answer Moon. Let's go with the amulet, I think. Amulet countered, yeah. I mean, I would just get my pact countered, so doesn't make a huge difference, but I am open to getting mooned next turn, which is tough. Can't quite have 6 here. Oh, I did mill Dryad Arbor too, that's pretty good. Don't worry, have onboard pressure. It is nice that we do, yeah. Like, no cap. With the Forster, I did not understand pinging. Well, it was because there's a Vengeful in the graveyard, so that'll be... No, it'll not be a second creature cast. Yeah, I guess. You do have the Spell Pierce, bro? This is insane. If you do... Kurde, no. So bad. I'll die moon to the moon for the most part anyways. I'll get a Dryad. Number 2. This Peppy is not even good against me, bro. Well, this is good enough, I guess. The Bloodghast was not in play too, so that was the rationale for bringing. No 2/2 Krasis. I'd rather get the Dryad so I don't die to a Dryad being killed. While still progressing, and it's a bit hard for my opponent to deal with them so far, for now. Fast to find, nice. But yeah, the pinging turned around to hurt me, definitely. No, I don't want endurance. I just want the Dryads. But funny, Ragavan has 10 life, alright. Seems like I'm not getting mooned. I have no Delirium. Sure. The Spellby versus Pact was so tough for me. I'm so sad about this. Azuva. I wouldn't quite say the beatdown plan failed yet. Let's draw Plummet, let's draw Valakut. That would be the nice thing to do. But I still haven't found Bazaar, it's turn 9. Finally, some cards. I didn't even know I have Veil main deck. Valakut, 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 Valakut. Spell Pierce, bro. Tolerate West would work too, I agree. I have one Tolaria in my deck. The Ragavan hand, I don't think it's viable for me to attack. And I'm dead in 2 attacks. Can't believe we drew a Node Explorer. Well, I can't believe in that. This is off deck. What is this game? Well, I'm playing off in my off deck, but you wouldn't think that. Guess would be so good right now. It would be pretty good, but what monster does my off deck play nowadays? As a Grizzlebrand, a Niv-Mizzet Parun. How do you think Oko would perform against Blue-Red in Modern? Probably pretty well. Oh, this spell pierce blown me so much. It's kind of insane. So 1-2, lost to 2 Blue-Reds. Okay, would perform well versus everything. But Ozaka is a strong card, it's like... It's not that strong. I think I died to Vengevines. No, I never said Blue-Red matchup is good now. I don't think I can do anything. I died to Vengevines.
He's a phenomenal control player.
They have Hollow One, which I assume there's gonna be a Hollow One. Okay, any lines to beat Hollow One to Vengevines? I don't think so. What a game. Oh, last draw. Mindbreak Trap, Force of Negotiation seems poor. Blaster can protect off, but that's about it. Pyroblast unplayable. Well, kinda bad. I know you're really not a fan, but how would you rank blue vintage decks in terms of how much you enjoy playing with them? Well, I never play against them too much in general, so I don't know. Well, it is 4 Pyroblast mainly. It's not like I drew any Pyroblasts, though. Can have Nature's Claim against Hollow Ones. Punished for not elking the Lotus. Yeah, not really. So, Claim versus Fluster. Fluster is just for protecting Oath from Vigor. I have one Fluster, one Claim, I think. Don't want to. 7 minutes to win twice instead of winning just once. I keep. I think my losses versus Blue-Red were a little bit frustrating, but maybe... You know, maybe this, how it is. Does Open have lands? Yes, I do. That's quite an ugly Tabernacle. I think it objectively looks better, but you do you. They do have lands in their deck, yeah. Seven, eight, nine. Soon on their turn, they'll have the token, but it's gonna be Tabernacle tax anyways. This Tabernacle dies to Wasteland on their turn. Tabernacle shouldn't be gold, Tabernacle should be grey, true. Nice hand. And one Hogak on the stack. Good cards. Do you consider Orca and Ren to be a synergy in this deck? Yeah. I do think it's a little bit funny that this deck is... I didn't even pay for the Arbor. I do find it a little bit funny that this deck is based around... Planeswalkers, and also has a land that just gives you 0.11 creatures to attack your Planeswalkers. I think I misstep is kind of bad. No, not really. We lose on time. No, I will not. Well, maybe I will. I mean, this game I will not lose, of course. That's like thing obvious. Game 3, maybe. F6 is faster than time walk. Three minutes to win. Okay, it is gonna be tough. Let's restart Modo. They sideboarded nothing special against me. Just brought out 2 blood gas for something. Yeah, the Pyros, true. One reb. They play actually Red Elemental Blast, not Pyroblast. Very interesting. Do you sometimes mess up your password? Yes. What is your MTGO password? I will not tell you. Hunter 2. It is Hunter 2, yeah. Alright, let's go. Lotus off. Senna's no off. I have 3 minutes. I don't have time to fuck around. This Senna's off. Maybe put back Rainwood's better. The move to free. Hi. Well, if they had a powder, they would probably have 5 cards in hand, right? But like, no, I have to play once upon to move to free and Shit. Shouldn't have countered that. Yes. Based. Nice wasteland. Sir, do you want a token maybe? A token of appreciation. Come on, move priority to the second main phase. Maybe I will not float. Root Walla 2, damn. Okay, which one will get? Fair. Is this live? Yes. Can just draw 14 and kill them. I guess. Twice. That was pretty funny that we have 14 of those, but it is pretty risky to put 14 triggers on the stack with a minute 34. Like, it probably would be fine, but what if not, right? Seems like the rounds are about to be perfectly synced, but I'm already 1-2 in the Modern Challenge because I got Blue Red destroyed twice. Damn, Blue Red is just the best deck ever. Was never a better deck than Blue Red. Blue Red is in Modern right now. It's pretty insane. Name one deck that has a good match versus Blue Red that is not like kind of copium about it. Oh, Hammer beats Blue Red so badly. And yet you refuse to play it. Song of Creation, yeah. I mean, Hammer doesn't destroy Blue Red. You might be ahead. Does Focal not have a good match against Merktide? It does, but very slightly. To the extent where you don't play against Blue Red actually enough for me to justify playing 4-color with how bad it is in general. But I guess you're right. Hammer destroys Blue Red at least 2% of the time. Yeah, exactly. I have a positive win rate versus Murte on GLS. I applaud you, but it's not a matchup that the cards do not favor you in this matchup. Although it's very close and like mostly gameplay concerned, so you can definitely win, but Hardened Scales is really good versus Merktide. Maybe actually. Hardened Scales. I mean, I don't know, like whenever those claims are being made, it's really good into this matchup. Are you really sure, bro? Okay, off of Druid on Stream Decker now. Until direct message Charming also live on your hand by Walker. That can happen, yeah. So keeping this hand would mean to go Lotus for blue and try to go turn 1 Oko, but it doesn't even seem good. This is keep. Has anyone ever told you how chill your vibes are? No. Spike says PURR is bad and overrate that. I mean, Spike's livelihood depends on creating a new brew every 2 weeks to and like that he can sell to people, convince people that it's a playable deck, and they're mostly playable, but they're like 40, 45% playable. And if you play them well and like the Murtide opponents don't play as well as you will definitely have a positive win rate versus blue reds with this, but it is not gonna be the truth. So it's like, oh, a carpenter tells me I really should get a new table. Well, maybe the carpenter has some incentives to tell you that. Nice deck. So Spike lies to me. No, he believes what he says too, but there is also the fact. Watch you constantly, then spend channel points to redeem Horsecock by Pepper Coil and you rage and skipped. Best time watching in almost a year. You are not chill at all. Yeah, this song I don't like it, so that's the one situation where I'm not chill. That is true. Ragavan, what the hell? I think if you play Charles main, you should be at least fine versus most matchup, even though I think Blue White already has good matchups with decks that carries good against. Sure. Blue White is tough. Okay, I lost. This is some... maybe you could look more at their deck. I don't understand what their deck is doing fully. A 4 claim and 4 vigor, that's a lot. I don't know if I want that. It's like Pioneer player saying Red Black's a bad deck. Yeah, I'll play it someday. Only kidding, I watch most premier events you do on weekends. Keep it up, you're a boss. Thank you. The Mindbreak trap in the main deck is a bit confusing. Seems pretty poor to me. Might want some Claimer only. Force of Negation doesn't seem good, except maybe against Tinker, but they have so much versus Tinker. 4 Pyro versus them. I mean, I assume it's a blue deck. They play Dragavan. Like PO, not really PO, like Tinker with Dragavan. I'll do this, but I don't really know. Modern challenge, 1-2 bracket, let's go. Nice hand. It's not really that nice. Right, vintage, let's go. Oh, I mean, this hand does die to Ragavan, sort of. Not really, I can counter it. I think I should keep. I think if you were chill, you and I would be spicy. What this hand really dies to is Saga. I hate how Waffle made sure that the challenges are extremely synced with each other. You know, we had a good time here. They weren't unsynced, but then Waffle came and was like, yeah, actually they will be synced now. Because I will take 57 minutes to finish my game. Cover Monkey, that will be tough. Charlie forgot to launch. Yes, you should have launched. You look like Russell Crowe from Gladiator. I think only to an extent, but thank you, I guess. Actually, never watched that movie in full. It was always on TV and I ignored it. So I could fluster because this might be hard to use fluster otherwise. Yes, the Lotus. This GLS with no companion? Very nice to Pyroblast this. Let's go red and 6 at the top. Sure. Doesn't seem particularly effective. Go Fotzies. No, draw card. So please don't play Saga, bro, because it would ruin me. Kinda want to Force of Will that because it's gonna find the Saga and I'm going to die. I'm afraid. I have 6 cards in hand. Should I play it? Don't have a creature, so maybe if they play a creature. There's no point in having this in play, really. Vampiric Tutor, what you gonna find? Hopefully something blue. Remember, chat, the owls are not what they seem. Yeah. This Mega said drawing Mr. Beast makes sense, but I think I'm destroyed. This is Krasis with Murktide. Bros, I think I won't play Amulet tomorrow. This is... The blue-red matchup is still... Like, the Ragavan is just a better card. Did they vampiring for Demonic? What do you think? Play Burn? No. Wow, great draw. All losses were from Blood Moon. Well, kinda. Play Arnold of Red and Splash for Monkey. It's not even funny. I mean, I will probably die to Tinker, but if I let them resolve that... Maybe they did too. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I cannot counter. Maybe I was not supposed to cast my own Pyroblast, but have 2 Pyroblast. Resolves. Because they did tutor, so they probably have all that bullshit. No, they don't? Nice. And they also know, are they? What makes you think they are? Play Saga, so I guess maybe. I've seen Oath of Saga 2BH. You didn't think here, so. Why play land before off? To play around mana leak. Hmm. Not good. Thinking, said my opponent, by the way. Tum, 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 tum. Why they keep playing lands they have ren in play? Oh, Cage stops the ren emblem, so it's actually not a big deal. I guess. Let's Grisman next turn, but I don't have black, 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 black. I think you have drown. I can't really win through no drown either. Well, Krasis them, but this is a bit tough. I don't know if I want to dismember because it doesn't really match up well against some of the creatures. I think I just keep the Saga. I'm playing Myrtide and Shadow in the same deck. It is just plainly bad, yeah. Let's not have endurance. Play like weird set of threats. Maybe they'll die to Mana Crypt. Lost the flip, 9 life. Okay, emblem. That's fine because. Chad, do you think up next to us from Capenna will ever be food? Very good question. It is not ancestral time. They have Gravedigger's Cage. So they can't. So my out is them losing to the Mana Crypt. They're casting something big. Citadel? Okay, but Citadel Cage is also a little bit weak, so... They have 7 permanents. Couldn't cast Grizzlebrand anyways, bros. You say. Can still play lands off of it and tap it to deal 10, so raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, 6, 7, 8, make sure they can't. Sup Canister, I just played a PPTQ with Yorion today and felt the worst day of my life. I almost got more fun when I went to the dentist last month. Yeah? Did you win? Won the flip, lucky. I think it still kills me because it is an uncounterable stack outlet for the Gravigress Cage. Okay, but you won this game. So it does seem like they play Cage. So play a really weird deck. I don't know how many Nature's Claims I won against it because it seems like 2 seems like a roughly okay amount. And I think that it's really bad. Why does the sack matter as sells an elk? Well, I just explained why I'm elking it, so that's why it matters. Your eyebrows make me happy. I don't know if that's the same person or not, but there is like eyebrow comments in the chat. Pretty common. Lovely party. Doki doki doki. Somebody asked me if this is actually like real phrases that she's saying or just gibberish. I wouldn't know. We're gonna Vesuva the Saga and try to go for Construct Victory. Well, I keep this hand. Sure, take a look, bro. My flash holds no secrets, monster. Top use with the mana crypt. Very nice way to spell it. Why not Amulet into Koruland to explore into Saga? Amulet into Koruland. I think I only had one Koruland, right? So I didn't want to spend it. I drew the one off of Explore. But maybe a plane was actually better. Let's get dressed down. Let's get dressed down. Oh. Let's get dressed down. Oh. Let's get dressed down. Oh. I should have attacked first before making a construct. It's not important to crack the map. In fact, I might just wait on the map cracking anyways. Chosen card is Strip Mine, okay. It's a good draw. Save Lotus for Grizzlebrand. I'll just off it. Is it better to Narset or Oko? I think Narset is gonna be better. Can draw Force of Will. Piece of shit, American products. Very well said, bro. Counter spell, sure. Oh shit. Pretty strong actually. If you don't play Titan tomorrow, what will you play? I don't know. Maybe Blue Red. It's the biggest Krasis I've cast. Very good question. Bite the bullet and play Living End? What's biting the bullet in this spot? Guess I'll get Cage. That's a pretty big construct. Peachy peachy. Attacking face. This is tough. I think I shouldn't have played the off of druids. I'm not sure if I brainstorm end of turn or on my turn. Hard to say. You see more cards? Not really if I want to upkeep. Let's brainstorm here. Not so good. Trzy, 9, 10. So I guess I so I would draw the creature if I mill, right? Not sure. There's also Case Blessing in my deck. Okay. Why wouldn't they drown Titan? Because I can pact for Krasis. It's not a guarantee that I will do that. Well, I already made my land drop, so there is no cavern. Took you with Amulet is so bad. It's not that bad. Oh, it's pretty bad. Anyway, as I said, this Krasis. So probably should have for... Four claims against the Saga deck. For how long am I going to stream from now on? Well, and we'll see. Exactly, this thing kinda sucks. I think it's kinda bad. Now this, on the other hand, now that's some good sucking. I will stream for quite a bit more. I didn't cast a blue spell for my Veil. Any way to survive? Pretty clearly, no. That's interesting. I died to the single land with like a hand that was not capable of dying to not saga to like a spell. 2 amulets, don't mind if I do. Let's do this. Map for bounce land and then try to cobble together something. As my opponent plays a turn 1 Ragavan and I roll over and die from cringe, as it is typical. Yeah, for Parablast and Vel, it's kinda lots of the same. Does Twitch have some kind of streamer manager who coaches you on how to get more views and gifts? Gifts? You mean like a person? Or what? But that's not really a thing. You have to coach yourself. Or not, or just do things and be lucky or not. King Knife, bro. I want the map to resolve. Have I ever laughed? Yes. Oh, the lingerie that you receive in the mail. That actually hasn't happened yet. I not received a single piece of lingerie in mail so far. I have a friend who does that on TikTok. He coaches influencers. That's the motivation of my question. No, that's not really a thing. Did I receive your gift? I did not know. I mean, how does your friend coach? What does he know even? Right? What is the song? Freaking weeps. Andrew Tate does that for only 50 for a month. No idea who's Andrew Tate, but sounds trustworthy. Alright, I won free the modern challenge. I'm not like, I think we've had enough Titan for the next 2 years. Andrew Tate, kickboxer. Emerytowany amerykańsko-brytyjski kickboxer i osobowość internetowa. Never heard of him. Tate boxing 2014. Pretty sure he's standing here. He's not boxing anyone. Son of a chess player Emory Tate. This is funny because Tata is dad in Polish, so like his Tata is Emory Tate. Like, if you understood Polish, you would find humor in it. Human trafficking and rape investigation. Sounds like good fun. It is easier to get off on rape charges in Eastern Europe. And that's probably 40% the reason he moved to Romania. That sounds like a lovely individual. Romanian authorities found both a Romanian woman and an American woman on the property. As of April 2022, Romanian authorities said the investigation was still ongoing. Okay. Also, don't quite get this card in the main deck. It's super bad. So many Pyroblasts, etc. anyways. Why you have to play this shit? One wrestling match in the career, yeah. Fritz Cola is the best thing I drank ever, really. Doomsday. Okay, Mindbreak Trap might be useful against Doomsday. Does this also apply to Poland? The rape charges, I don't really have experience with that, so it's hard for me to say. But it might be the case. I really am clueless about that topic, so. Show hand, bro. Doomsday, Misstep, Scouting, Tarndick through time. I want to Wasteland on the draw. Maybe I just would prefer to Brainstorm. Hit Lens for Ren. It's a Misstep in hands. So that might be a bad plan, but it might be nicer enabling my Mindbreak Trap. To shuffle? Choose not to port and use port instability, so I kept the card. You're telling me you didn't study the rape charges of the place that you're moving to as a perk of living there. No, I was born in Poland. Can I get kwas in Poland? What's kwas? Kwas chlebowy? I think you can buy it in some places, but it always looked extremely gross to me. So I never tried it. It's not super popular. It's like more popular in Czech, I think. What is kwas? It's bread acid. I don't know if that's the proper way to just say that, but it is. Yeah, yes, soda, I think. But I haven't tried it, so it's hard for me to say much. Weekend boys. We are weekend boys. Weekend boys. A flaster. I don't think compote is raspberry syrup and beer. Paid mana for misstep. Did the weekend boys imply the existence of the weekday boys? Only if you assume falsely that everything should have a counterpart. Which is like, I don't know where that assumption would come from. It's not necessarily true. Bro, just fluster it. Sago Street Rave. Oh, no fluster, nice. The Pyroblast doesn't help anymore against Doomsday though. Let's strip slowly all the lands. TBH. What is the benefit of phone over trap after they search? It's the other trap in my hand. It is Mindbreak trap. It's game 1. Two Pyroblasts actually not bad, except I only have 1 red, so it's not that useful, but I will Pyroblast anything. So I won. Some Mindbreak trap.
He's a phenomenal control player.
So Pyroblast is relevant, Vel is relevant. Anything that's not relevant? Counters Oko is not particularly relevant. Ren is not super relevant. It's like we have surgical over some. Parablast OK. Vel jest OK. Bułka nie drap, bo ci pokażę, kto tu raki zimoją. Kto tu raki zimoją? Co ty gadasz, Piotrek? Library is too slow. Maybe I should trim, like, maybe I should get a library, yeah. It's also another blue card. Looking at your most recent Titan list on Stream Decker, there is no Devil Strike land. Yeah, I don't play that since... I haven't played that in years. I guess let's get Boseju. Just don't find that necessary. They don't know we're an off either. No, my opponent knows that I discarded off to clean up. Would I recommend a GDS list in my Discord also for the open meta? Yes, yes. As opposed to closed meta. Really, every modern tournament is open meta. There's no such thing as closed meta, but I would recommend that list, yeah. I think they're like metagame for matchups, say meme / myth in tournaments. FNM and Strefa is not open meta. Alright, and those, like in your LGS, you can metagame when you know like 12 out of usual 14 people are going to be there. You can definitely metagame. And the reason why only one Vel, I net decked, but Pyroblast and Vel kind of do the same thing, so it makes sense not to play too many Vel. It's pretty good hand on the draw. Are people actually going to Copenhagen? I heard very bad things about the previous one in Bologna. It is expensive, and like that's what you heard. That it's expensive, I think, because otherwise than that it seemed fine. And this is very, very expensive, which is kind of sad. But I'm actually going because I would like to play in a Magic the Gathering tournament in paper cards, even though it is outrageously expensive. But if you're going to be here, you can see me and I'll say hi. Let's drop from the modern challenge though, because I'm 1-free and so play 4 Pyroblast, 1 Vel, 2 Flashes or main deck. I think it might be correct to board out Force against this deck. Might be. I am going to Sofia. As an MPL player, I have the qualification for that already. Well, used to be Bravas player. I mean, my opponent of Urza's Saga, they just... They didn't cast any blue spells and my Pyroblast was dead. Going to party? Likely not, but we'll see. Going to hell? Maybe there is no hell. Buka, gdzie ty jesteś? Think Legacy will be allowed to run next year's events? We'll see. Nothing against them being allowed if they actually do it at reasonable and humane circumstances. How can you know there is no hell if you have never been there? Well, that's why I said maybe there is no hell. I know there is no hell. Are you going to Paprika's in Krakow? I probably will. Půlka, no. Don't think there will ever be more sanction legacy. We're talking about legacy, the tournament organizer, which is another nice thing that their name is like that. Every time I hear paprika, I think of paprika. Well, it comes from that, so reasonably. Can't extract the doomsdays awkwardly. Hey, Doomsday Dark Ritual. For safety. It's kinda not super. But probably has one in hand if Cyclops retrieve in response. I hope he drew another one. He said low, so he probably drew another one. Let's go. 2 rituals from hand. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. He wanted to protect, to find a blue card to protect, and he drew another one. That's kind of devastating, but... So yes, a Force of Will. So I think I'm my favorite now to draw something relevant. Oko, Ren, Brainstorm, sounds good too. Orchard. So he might have drawn... That's fine. Yeah, minus 1 time walk. Because I was drawing the Grizzleband, so I'll be passing anyway, so that's not good. Okay, going to have Pyroblast and Mindbreaker up next turn, so even if even if he draws Doomsday now, it's fine. Force of Will in hand. Gonna miss lots of weekend streams this winter since I will have games every week. What kind of games? Should I search Ancestral? I can use Pyroblast and Ancestral. Hockey indoors, no ice. Nice. Very good way to stay healthy, I guess, I assume. Nedráp sa, ste nakarmie bomblu. Po grze s Lewungą. Maybe Ancestral. Good draw. Oh shit, I would have milled my Ancestral Recall. Okay, 2-1-6 seems okay, but I think I would... Well, I don't know what I would do with it, but... I don't think I would play the main Mind Break Trap, it's just the card is so bad. Omega bad. Like, why play it over an extra Force of Negation? It's literally never better. I don't know. I'll go feed Buka, I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, bros. Miharu has so many reps with this deck, I would find it hard to change anything. Sure, but even if you play 7,000 Majidon matches, you can still play shit cards in your deck. Unknowingly. It's not like it's impossible, like... There's plenty of people played plenty of matches with some decks and still don't know everything ever. So I would not ascribe godlike qualities to a person just because they play a deck a lot and they win a lot. Because they still might be clueless. Maybe you can play Calibrated Blast tomorrow. That sounds like a good deck against blue-red. Right? Wait, maybe it's actually not. Remember this list? This was like Hypergenesis. Except good. Well, good. except ... The most MH2 of all MH2 decks. This deck, I don't think it is very MH2. Sildra is still very good in MDM. That's a good question. Probably is. But who knows? Nobody has actually played it. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is kind of based. Now that I'm thinking of it, chat. Very nice music. What's a more MH2 deck, Yorion or UURR? I think UURR. It's kinda... I mean... When people say block constructed MH2... Or block constructed MH... This deck is kinda... close to being that, right? Like nowadays is less copies of some cards, but it used to be 5 playsets of MH2 cards. Just insane. Then some like a stray MH1 cards in Archimedes Charm. I wonder how expressive iteration would look like if it was printed in a Modern Horizon set. It's the oldest card bubble. Lightning Bolt is from Alpha, so I guess it is Lightning Bolt. Don't forget Islet, that's true, that's true. Good point. I mean, allegedly, iteration was very close to being printed looking at 4 cards. Scalding Tarn, Misty Rainforest also are from MH2. You're partially right here. Scalding Tarn is, but Misty Rainforest is also. You're right. Flooded Strand and Delta isn't. You're right. I won the Legacy Challenge. Woohoo. Did you play bad deck? Riddlesmith. That sounds pretty bad, although I have no idea what it exactly contains. The Riddler part is knowing whether or not it's a bad deck. Funny. Some of the people who work at R&D are also trolls on Twitter, yeah. What do you think that was trolling, saying that it looked at 4? Riddlesmith. Okay, so Containment Construct and Riddlesmith is a combo. Containment Construct is probably a combo with LED 2. Bitches. One mountain, one island. This is so funny. Why do you have island mountain? Is there a reason for that? Why the hell is there a Bomat Courier in this deck? Someone will explain how this is a song. It's a cover of Ariana Grande 7 Rings. So it's pretty clearly a song. This is just some kind of a storm deck. I don't know what it does. I guess Bomat Courier is to discard an entire hand. But is it really a benefit to discard your hand? I understand. Cutting Bomat is not needed. Does seem like that, yeah. You cast Containment Construct. What does the Riddlesmith actually do in this deck? Doesn't even seem that good, right? I guess I would say this deck seems more based around the containment construct. So why is it called Riddlesmith and not containment construct? I guess more of a catchy name, Riddlesmith. Freeholder Smith Breach Lotus Petal. Breach is banned. Can't go off with Rattlesmith. But can't go off with Rattlesmith. Without, you mean? So play Rattlesmith. Play Artifact, draw this card. Then you like 2 staff, LED, Echo of Eons. Sure. Can I say, should we try to get other content creators to join the NBL tournament? Only if they sub my channel. First, let's make it big, then we're going to bring other folks. Don't most content creators sub to you? I wouldn't say most. It's like that's safe. And somebody else. I mean, most, how depends how many content creators you think there are. The spike not. Isn't a way to see that? Check that quickly. I would assume not, but insights, channel analytics. Channel analytics. Pros. Which channels have viewers in common with me? Yellow Hat, 52%. Demonic Tutors, 51%. Aspiring Spike, 50%. Bengucci and Doomwake, 41%. That actually doesn't surprise you. And what does it mean? Does it mean that 50% of people had X% of viewers in common over the past 30 days? What does that mean? 50% of people who watch my channel also watch Aspiring Spike? Chat, type 1 if you are an Aspiring Spike watcher, and type 2 if you aren't. Let's test that theory. Think it's the other way around, but doesn't make sense if there's like... Okay, what did I say? 1 if you are, and 2 if you aren't, right? Shit. Okay, stop now. Stop. Stop, no more 1s and 2s, I have to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... 14 ones. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 twos. So it is within the like margin of error. So this seems real. You make streams way later, so many people don't watch both streams. True. Although funnily, Doomwake is like the person who streams the most in the time where I want to consume Twitch streams, so What categories do my viewers like to watch? Magic 49%. The other half just hates it but watches reluctantly. League of Legends 6%. Just Chatting. Pokemon Fire Red 3%. Interesting. Hearthstone. Where is hot tubs, pools, and something? What is the name of the category? Beach hot tubs and pools. How have my custom go live notifications performed? It's like the same fuel, the same one every day. Some useful stat. Low engagements, in my opinion. I don't know how to interpret that. Number of followers that tapped or clicked the notification when you went live. Also, no gacha games, yeah. Percentage of followers that have notifications turned on. How many followers? 30,000. 30,000 followers and 30 followers clicked the notification. Interesting. Which tags are users filtering by to find my channel? Competitive. Damn, I have to set some tags. NGL, I missed the streams from the basement. You didn't. You were not even watching when I was streaming from the basement, though. I think. Who do you think is the best brewer for Modern and Twitch? Well, the best brewer is surely Spike, as it's like the main focus of his stream and his persona online is to be a brewer, right? So nobody really does that to the same extent, so it has to be Spike. But I went to my dashboard to look at my subscriber list, which I don't know where it is. Followers list? No. Damn, I don't know what it is. Is it brewing if you take decklist from 2018 and put in the Feminates and Solitudes? I mean, I would say it is, yeah. So he has 10k notifications and 30 clicks, lol. Yeah, but it is. I think it's a notification where you have to literally be on Twitch for it to show up and for you to click. So I think Spike is sad because it doesn't let you gift him. Yeah, but is he gifted or ungifted? Lori always on prison, on shops. 6 days ago, prison shops. Let's take a look. Ancestral. Just playing Ancestral in his deck. Interesting. The Golos decklist, it always just look at always just look at a decklist and it literally has nothing in it. It literally has no relevant cards. Yeah, emails for your streamer going live is a little bit maybe not always the best. Let's keep this. Play Oko, win. Force of Will. Die to Saga. For Needle. Well, he moved to 5, that's good. Six mana turn 1. What the hell? Oko can beat Saga, I assume. No, because the Saga gets needles, so not quite. Can I cast both Planeswalkers, chat? Riddle me this. I don't think so. I think it's Ren if I can only cast one. So I need green, green, red, blue. And I have green here, so I can't. Because I already have a green here, so I need to commit this into green, then I have no two other colors, yeah. So I'll cast the Ren to not lose to Wasteland. Grew minions, yeah. Phyrexian Revoker, okay. Ren's X. Assume I attack. Crucible, awesome. Attacking phase, that's interesting. You could swap for Crucible. That gives back an emerald. I could Elk, Crucible, kill, Workshop, pass. Can swap for Crucible, then good thing I didn't try to because I think I don't need to Elk Mox to aggro. Like, I think he can't win from this, but he has no mana, right? So, and I have the Ren Wasteland lock on him, so he can't build the mana, and I have Okot every turn, so. And I draw Ancestral Recall. So we board out Pyroblasts and Flusters, and we board in Vigors and Claim. Unfortunately, that means I keep the Mindbreak Trap, and I keep... Mindbreak Trap, I guess, mostly is the bad card. This looks like a good matchup. Misstep not super, but this Needle... Extra some mana, fast mana. Is Karn banned? It's restricted. Well, for green card. I mean, I have 60 cards. I think I'll just keep the Mind Break on the draw. It's fine. Blue card is also valuable, so not necessarily. This Golos, the Tabernacle is gonna be very bad. They've missed Parun. Very nice opening hand card. This might be worth mulliganing. 2 mana, can't cast anything. The Niv Mizzet is useless. Nature's Claim, nice. Mindbreak Trap maybe lives, but if not, it's bad. The Oko is slow. If I get Wasteland, I never cast it. Yeah, I know Trap is only good in the opener. But it's not even necessarily good. Try not to draw Niv Mizzet challenge impossible. Yeah, it is kind of impossible. I think I'll move. I think I can do better. This looks better. This is a nice hand. Kind of like killing the land after a start like this. Because it might mana screw him too. If I play the Mox Emerald and he plays Revoker, that's bad for me. Yeah, Wasteland, nice blast, nice play. Two Wastelands based. This is not clear to me, but this finds me the lands. Get basic mountain. I don't play it. Land, awesome. Even if a bit of a bad one. There is the 2k direction. Another boss said you kind of base draw. No! Fucking 4 wastelands. Okay, I can cast Brainstorm. What is this game, bros? Oath of Druids is such a cool deck, yeah. Canister wins the match easily. This thing is pretty fun. Play 4 Wasteland, lose. Well, first step, lock yourself with Sphere. Then play 4 Wastelands, lose. It was pretty funny. I drew lots of lands and so did Lori. Vouvois. So yeah, bros, I need your help in deciding what to play tomorrow in the Modern Challenge. Let's go. Blue-red Murktide. Living Endless. Yogg Moth. Or Hammer. What tomorrow in challenge? Glimpse. Calibrated blast, yeah. Is it NBL modern? Question mark. Pod. No, tomorrow just a normal challenge. Omnath for 9 rounds. We don't play Omnath over here. Song of Creation. Song of Creation is not a very good deck, unfortunately. And ironically play blue-white. That would be pretty ironic, I think, to play it. Like, yo, blue-white is all the downside and no upside, in my view. I think the deck is so bad. You will play against Omnath in like 5 or 6 rounds. Clearly not the case on Magic Online. You just don't do that. Play against 4 color once or twice per tournament, but closer to once. What are the bad matchups aside from 4 color for blue-white? I don't know. I just find control a bit to be bad in general. I don't even beat blue-red with it. I wouldn't beat blue-red with it. I will sell everything and go all in on MTGO if that is true. Well, there is not too much 4 color on Magic Online because it's not that good. The blue-red matchup is a buy. That does sound absurd. Do you want to play me right now? Are you free to play me? 1v1 me, yeah. Blue-red versus blue-white, no hacks. Let's go. I'm not home, Kappa, sure. The matchup is so good, but it also goes to another school. Ha ha ha, you know. Unless... Understandable though. TSP Andrex sent me a build of control. That looks like this. What do you think? Pink blood is favored against BURR. Sure, but do you think that this by huge margin? It is 4 path to exile with 4 field of ruins for the running out of basics plan. No Tefari? Yeah, no sorceries. This is very much instant speed. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Solitude is straight up better than Wandering Emperor too, but this is a list that has some ideas. And like it does have some merits to play all everything at instant speed, but also if somebody plays a Teferi with a Veil of Summer, I don't know how you beat that. How is Opt better than considering this list? It's so that you don't mill over your basic lands or hallowed fountains. It's weak reasoning, but in all honesty, I think Blue-White has a very good matchup versus Living End, Rohinos, Yuyururu, and Yogg, and GLS. It just sucks versus 4-color. Maybe you're right. Somebody asked me if Titan is tier 1. I think Titan is not tier 1. Blue-White does not have a good GLS matchup. Yeah, I think it does not. Fotzis makes an opening for Turak and you always die to Turak. Then how come Wafotapa always loses? Loses what? Records. Yeah, I dropped for Modern Challenge. Bro, it's really easy from my experience, especially if you main deck Chalice. Like people think Baron's a bad matchup. I did find Baron to be a pretty bad matchup, so I don't know about that. But it is not bad in the same way that it used to be, where it was very hard because you couldn't deploy a monster and attack in time. Now you can deploy the small monsters and attack. You can just play normal game. I mean, if Blue-White had a good Ragavan and Cascade matchup, it would be a good deck, but it is not, and I'm sad. Deck with maining Teferi and counters doesn't have a good Cascade matchup. I think Teferi is actually straight up not a particularly relevant card against Cascades. Okay, relevant is a bad way to put it, but it is not a very significantly plus win rate card against Cascade. It is actually a pain. How medium it is. I think if you manage to delay the game until it sticks, it wins. Well, it does win if it sticks, but the problem is that you can almost never play it because it's 3 mana sorcery. But it is nice to play at 5 mana with counterspell mana. That is true. Although still, you know, if you like didn't do anything through the game, they can still punish you by going outwards in response and having negation for the counterspell, and then Teferi resolves, but they have a big board. And it's kinda hard to happen. Like you just pass a turn early in the game, so that just naturally happens. But the thing about Blue-White versus
He's a
Ragavan
phenomenal
decks,
control player.
you just have the prismatic endings. If you don't draw a prismatic ending on for the Ragavan on turn 1, then you just die to it. So few answers. This list is not favored against you, URR, I don't think. Interesting that you say that. Why? What makes you... What effect is this list lacking, you think? Just notice the one remain. Yeah, let's close this list because it is like let's have some ideas. So the pollsters tell me to play Jogmov in the challenge tomorrow. Interesting. Jogmovers. I did get a trophy of Jogmov yesterday, which was strong, right? Doesn't have good ways to punish a tap out, so if they're aware, they could easily utilize it to their advantage. True, yeah. That's the strength of playing instant speed, is that you actually do have ways to punish a tap out with a sorcery speed powerful spell. Waffle is 4-0 in the challenge with blue. I understand that. Any spice in your Jogmov list? The list I played was the winning list from the week ago, from Zerk 4. So no spice. It was actually very unspicy list, just like not many tutor targets. Just greased. From Yogmov's perspective, how powerful do you think Veil of Summer is against the counterspell decks? The strat is to play Yawgmoth in Sunday Challenge. What changes between those two? You have a lot of mana, so there's that. Yeah, it is pretty nice that you actually have the mana to keep it up with like the Wall of Roots. Because it always seems pretty powerful to me. Like Counterspell on Yawgmoth seems like a powerful thing, and people always say, "Oh yeah, bro, Eldritch Evolution so bad against the counterspell matchups. You need to board it out, bro. You can just even keep it. It just make sure that it resolves. You can cut some of your shitty birds. You don't need them as many in the matchup, and just have some whales, right? That sounds good to me. So many vigors in this deck too. I'm waiting for the argument for Yawgmoth in Sunday Challenge. What do you think is changing? Magus in the board is pretty spicy. Yeah, but it's also relatively stock. Nothing. I just want 2 on Sundays and bricked on Saturdays. I see. It is because on Sunday I actually don't know. It's a bit smaller often. I'm not really often smaller by round. It's not really often shorter by round, so I don't know what really changes. The degens don't wake up in time for Sunday events. Sure, but is degen a good player? Guess it's a pretty vague term. Arcade Vigor for a Veil of Summer. IQ equals still up. I don't know. Oh yeah, Turak to court 4. That sounds good. When do I board in FOTSs? I don't actually know. I think I'm not a big fan of FOTSs. I was actually a fan of Necromancia in this deck. When I was playing Living End, Necromancia always seemed very, very tough. Necromancia sucks. Well, you think so, but the Cascade decks can't. They have to. Like, Force of Negation is quite poor against your deck, so then Necromancia is hard to get countered for them, so it's a little bit of a checkmate situation. Also, Necromancia Primal Titan, and can also play Amulet Escape Shift tomorrow. What are you talking about? Rhino is unbeatable because they can just suspend. People say that Rhino is super unwinnable for Yawgmoth, and it's allegedly the worst matchup ever. I never played the matchup, so on paper, I have to say, it doesn't seem like it should be this way, but maybe I'm missing some things. I have one Necromancia. Instead of the Egyptian Thoughtseize. I played the matchup from the Rhino side 1-2-0. Okay. Amu Shift. Free Scape Shift. What the hell, bro? Okay, so let's say you play Scape Shift with an Amulet out. And you have 4 lands. You sacrifice 4 lands. And you get 3 bounce lands. And a T-West. So you get 7 mana. I mean, it seems very good in that row. What does Scapeshift do if you don't have Dryad? Is there some TUS line Amulet? It's pretty flexible. Sometimes it ramps with Amulet out, sometimes it's a kill with Dryad, sometimes it finds a Titan with Amulet out. Sometimes it just trades away some useless lands for stronger ones. Like versus Mert, I got a window at 4 lands where they tapped out. I got 2 Sagas, TUS, and a Cavern. What? That does sound interesting, and I don't know if good. Maybe it is good. What is this list not playing? It's playing lots of cards. 1 Colossus, 3 Scape Shift. Just less ramp. Too vestigious for the scape shift. Interesting. Amu shift. To be frank, I thought it said Amu sheet. As in bad deck, but seems pretty cool. Revel is based. Maybe let's play a third one. This time cutting a Turak. There's 4 endurances in those decks. I also don't truly understand that. Besides Living End, where it is that you want to draw it. People just use it against blue-red a lot, but I don't think it is that powerful in that role. What I do want is to play Greased and Vel a counterspell in this deck. That's all I want to do. Yeah, that sounds good. What about Hapatra? When I played on Friday, someone in the chat got aggravated saying that I don't play Hapatra and it's secretly the best card in the deck and I should. And I was like, what the hell? Is that the best card in the deck? That is very secret then. And also a little bit weird that it is a singleton card. To which I didn't get a answer, I think. But I also might have not vocalized all of those things.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Runst, thank you very much for your gifted sub. Wafotapa. Let's watch some Blue-Eyed Gaming. In the meantime. Now streaming occasionally. Splashing for Crumble to Dust. He's playing 2 Time Ravelers, 2 Snapcaster, 2 Chalice. Hey man, where do you buy your tickets? I don't buy tickets, I win them. So I don't really know. But you can like try buying from people secondhand and then they're gonna be cheaper probably. Yeah, I know Waffle won a game in 0 seconds just to make the challenges sync perfectly. I guess again play Roxanne and I will provide commentary. Not to steal content extensively, just mostly. Rox! Barox. Ooh, versus Laplacian. Once I saw Waffle win a game on 0-0 and the game ended in a draw. I think I've seen that too. It was a legacy game. Right? Attacked with a samurai from Wandering Emperor for lethal 0-0. Good game. It's a draw. Pretty confusing. Why does he play Timeless Dragon though? That sounds wildly not that good. Because it was good in Legacy for a bit, so it got skewed. Yeah. I think you said that before, because in Legacy people don't play Unholy Heat, so it actually survives. But in here it doesn't really matter in Modern, right? It's a 4/4 token. And the benefit is that it's a 4/4 that does Druid Planes, which is fine, I guess. Plane cycling. Doesn't die to Doomblade, that is true. Oh shit! The ferry. Whatever hammer Teferis you. Damn, that seems powerful. Get an ending to Teferi though. Really, I like Laplacian's deck list in that it has the Fairy Time Raveler in the sideboard of Hammer, but I don't like the Laplacian deck list in that they play Ingenious Smith, a card that was a meme for a long time, but nowadays no one plays it. Wonder why, right? Well, besides Laplacian, he still plays it, but if he had no ending though, the Teferi would blow this game out. You also don't like Seacrom calls, really? That is interesting to me because I wouldn't have thought no bad thing about Seacrom calls, but maybe. Why no bounce Midnight of Teferi? I'm watching a game that Waffle plays right now, so I think that would be a bad play, but I don't know, I've played a lot of Hammer and 3 planes plus 2 fountains plus X fetches works better in my opinion. Sure, but do you have like an argument to back this up or just like the feeling? Press down here? Probably worth. I don't know, maybe it's not the case, but it is. A little bit of a weird thing to say. Stony silence. Damn. The argument said it's better mana. It is true that the fast lands are not without downside in a saga deck. Because sometimes you are incentivized to sequence your lands in a very specific manner with Urza Saga. This could be you tomorrow, Canister. It's cool. I could also play Yogmoth. It's Ludus of the Dream Den. Very nice hand. It's also true that you fetch planes often enough that it probably doesn't matter. On the other hand, Saga often dies on turn 4, allowing you to play an untapped Seacrom Coast. True. It's a very thin difference. Regardless. Black Lotus. White, white, white. Luminarch Asprant. Okay. Luminarch Asprant. Okay. So you control creatures, right? Planes. Kutaki. Okay. How many bazaars in the off list? No bazaar. Okay, let's make a prediction. Predict what drops. Nif, Mizet, or Grizzlebrand? Start prediction. 30 seconds to put all your points into deciding what we get. It's absolutely random. No way to determine that. $30 is all I need. Understandable. Let's go. Use Nif Mizet. Not sure which one's better. I think both are fine. Sang the rain, sang dum dim dum badum bidum dum badum dum do. Canister wins. I mean, my sideboard doesn't really shine. I think Grim convinced me to play the stack in a challenge once. Actually, Grim is in the chat sometimes. Vintage Orzavagra. Took a while. I mean, I just don't have cards though. Am I supposed to play Soul Guides? Because they cycle? I think so. I just have free claims because I can claim something. A Mox. Plus are kinda bad too, but maybe Plowshares. And say blue cards, so it's already better than everything. Source Plowshares can be countered. Well, there might be Spirit of the Labyrinth in the deck too, so claim works against that. I don't think this is the keep though. This, I guess, is... I wonder if I want to counter a Mox Jet. I doubt it, but... there's reasons to... Seems annoying. Probably let this resolve. Path Wasteland. I don't know how do I beat Caracas. I guess I can Wasteland Caracas. Think we're supposed to force that? Maybe. Maybe I'll be surprised by the fastness of the clock. Yeah, I know I can Boseju Caracas too. That's what I meant. To waste or to Caracas it. Well, it's Flaster some postbar to fight through Path to Exile. Wow, nice cavern. Cut. It's actually good. I wouldn't have wanted to force it anyways. Well, my Niv needs to perform some significant actions which might be hard to do. No, they're cut! What the hell, bro? Alright, I won. Well, I just said they're gonna get bounced, but I can do stuff in response. Well, not really. I guess I don't have anything to cast. Okay, so in general it would be true, but not here. So there is deafening silence. So let's cut Soul Guide for another claim. Let's not have Mind Break traps on the play. Well, it's okay for 4 mana. 3 claims seems enough. I just got 10-1 planes, 10-1 Oko. Keep. They've made it an opening hand as it is typically. Bufftex is actually much better against me than Swords to Plowshares. Because of the life gain of Griselbrand. Yeah, Nif is blue. That is a big reason to play the Nif, to my understanding. Oh, claim target. Cat. Exile. No. Claudio in the finals. Best of luck, Claudio. This actually might not be a good matchup. How do I beat this? Guess with Oko, yeah. Can't cast Nif. It's pretty hard to cast Nif. Sure. Sure. Maybe that was not so sure. I want to play an Oko. Obviously it's in the chat. Yeah, how did my opponent clearly scouted the top card of my deck? He scouted the top 3 cards of my deck. Assuredly. Bros, I'm fucking losing to those shit creatures. Mox Emerald. Ech. Why do we pay 4 for the probe? To dig deeper towards the land so I can cast Niv Mizzet. Just cast it for 2 though. Do you understand how Sylvan Library works? So the Arbiter has a drawback for my opponent. Maybe. Okay, what do they have? Kurwa, no Caracas Path, ja pierdolę, no byku. How the fuck do you have Caracas Path? Just have only Path, that would be fine. But Caracas Path, not cool. Caracas Path. Just ruining everything. Bro. Caracas Path, always same hand, every game. Yeah, nice Caracas. What you gonna do? Bounce my Niv Mizzet? Cool. Cool stuff. Caracas Path, huh? Caracas Path. Boseju one time. What are we gonna do with the Boseju though? Doesn't even do anything. Why did my opponent say Giga had? Caracas Path. Okay, any routes to survival? No, that's what I thought. I think if my deck had 2 lightning bolts, I could not lose this matchup. But if it doesn't, it's kind of very hard to win. Seems like 4 claim is like an easy thing to sideboard because the Pithing Needle is there, etc. My opponent just has targets. Claudio won, damn. Claudio actually asked me yesterday, messaged me, said, hey, you gonna give me some advice on my Yawgmoth list? And I said, play Veil of Summer. I hope he won by playing a Veil of Summer on his opponent's counter spell. I think it is a good piece of advice. Play Veil of Summer, bro. Alright. What's my vintage deck? can't find it. Someone help me. Okay. Thank you for the game, but you made me add a lightning bolt to my deck. Over the Mindbreak tap. Seems like a more relevant sideboard card. Maybe I'll even consider switching the main deck Mindbreak trap for a lightning bolt. Hmm. Yeah, the Mindbreak trap main deck. I don't quite get it. This was the second time this challenge I beat this deck. Did you have Caracas and Puff in your hand in those other two situations too? So I did get my hopes up, but then I didn't. Wastelands. Wasteland is a fair way too. Maybe you have to better have a braid and lightning bolt. A braid. A braid. No, I don't think so. Bolt. I can bolt Ren. When it minuses to I'm not sure exactly what. But I also should have had 4 claims. I drew a Fluster Storm, which I could have been a Nature's Claim. So if I draw Oko Nature's Claim, I can claim, keep them both, claim the thing, keep Oko, win with Oko. That'll be solid too. Didn't realize the extent of artifacts and enchantments that the mono white deck produces post-part. I would think the strength of it would be to not have too many so that you can actually gain percentage points by people not having enough cyborg cards against you, but I guess it's pretty hard to have enough white cards maybe to solve specific problems sometimes. It's probably a thing like that. I don't think Abrade is a playable card, TBH. I do not think it is very strong either, yeah. Like, people used to play at advantage, but things stopped for a good reason. Claudia played 2 Vels. That is a solid amount of Vels, yeah. Could you play some non-legendary targets to play around Caracas? I'm not sure. People play sometimes weird stuff in Oath. Caracas is not very common, and it's also doesn't really work even that well against Grizzlebrand. I think. I remember that one time I was playing Legacy Reanimator and I was thinking about my deck list and I thought I broke it because I was like, damn, I will add Oath of Druids to my sideboard and it's gonna be super good to bypass Graveyard Hate. Only to learn that Oath of Druids is banned in the format. I remember that as a sad occurrence. But if you look at the Oath list, this one is going to have Sun Titan, Dragon Lord Morka, and Wool Breach. Why is it two Wool Breacher? This is a Lutri deck that didn't quite go the full amount. Two Oath of Druids, one Underworld Breach, bro. What the What the hell are you two doing here? Sun Titan and Morka, Jesus. One Fractured Sanity, that's against Doomsday, they can counter that. Sudden Shock, that's against Sakura Tribe there. It's the same deck. Yeah, the same set of threats. Why so many one-offs? Some of the cards are restricted. In fact, many of them are restricted in Vintage, but some because I don't know why exactly. I really don't get why people play this in blue decks. The trap is just so poor. I mean, I say that as I have a one in my main deck, but would you say it's a trap? Definitely. Do I have a paper vintage deck? I don't. Name is it Grizzlebrand. I think that's the most common combination. Woodbreaker, Horror, Emrakul, the Eon Storm. That's bad against Caracas though. Do I have a new version of Song of Creation or is my primer video on YouTube up to date? It's mostly up to date, but if you go to my Stream Decker and search for Song of Creation, then you can find the last. You'll probably find a Song of Creation deck. It's gonna be this. Tabletop, $71,000. Yeah. The mana base. 6 basics. 4 Field of Ruin. Wow. 4 Misty Rain. This is kind of base. 4 Verdant Command. It is because. Wait, doesn't play the funny land. Channel Emrakul. Nice. Kinda. For Verdant Command, because target player creates 2 squirrels. For Arkham Astrolabe S. All the Moxen to fix the mana. This is such a weird deck. What does Karn have? Mikos Inflatus, Piffing Needle, and Soulgate Lantern. Astrolabe is the best card in MTG history. Sure. Imagine someone going Mox Jet, Mox Pearl, Field of Ruin your Bazaar. And you didn't force the Mox Pearl because you didn't think it's gonna be a good one. And you don't have basics in your deck, so you just shuffle your deck in shame. And they get to keep a land, which they use to play Ancestral Recall. Now, Hubrege Horror seems interesting. I think Niv is probably better overall. It's the same deck. Add Macwinsos, good question. I see no question from Macwinsos. That leaves me confused. If you have 2 mana each turn, how easily can Doomsday beat you? They can beat you with Duress. And sometimes having 2 mana is the tough spot. They can also beat you with Oracle and Consultation. I mean, I last time I played Doomsday had 1 Duress, I think, in the sideboard. So it's not like much discard, but there's something that you can expect to happen, I think. And you can also run into this guy. And you can just lose to this if you run to this guy. So there's many ways. Some of them are more lucky than the others. And are we free to? And there is 64. 64 is 6 or 7 rounds, bros. I don't remember. It was 6 for sure, but I'm not sure if it's 7. If it's 7 with 65 people. 6, awesome. Why are those decks so weird? The old decks? Or like vintage decks in general? I mean, I showed you the meme decks. The meme choices decks, I guess. There's 5 of the league, but there's a one-off, and this is a obliterator in the sideboard of Doomsday, which is a little bit weird, but still within the realm of normal things for Doomsday to play sideboard threat like Sedgemoor Witch Mentor. It is not often Phyrexian Obliterator though. What is a bad matchup of Doomsday in which Obliterator helps? Bro, I don't know the answer to that. But I did board in mentors against mono white and had success with that. Beating some like unbeatable Miharu Fuyumiya 1-3 by the way. Beating some unwinnable board stages with defending silence, etc. So it can help versus that. This is much weaker versus Path though, if they or swords. It's like kinda easier to solve than mentor. Feels like, but Nuapo win the last game. He's 5-1, so probably. He's also S2-0, so probably. He's also eating dinner, spacebar, ... I guess it's a French thing to type spacebar before you type the thing at the end of the phrase. You can watch Yellow Hats. It's my 41-month sub anniversary, chat. Give me a good line to say to Gab for 41st anniversary. What do we type in? Say hi. Pennies. Not fun. Imagine Wafotapa with time for dinner after round lol. Bonsoir, mon ami. Advertise your stream, Kappa. Hey Gab, I'm subbed as many months as you're old now. I think he's older than 41 months. He might be 40 years old. Let's calculate. He played Magic in like 2000. He was probably 16 or more. It's 22, 38. I think Gab is below 40. Gabriel Nassif H. 38 years old. Damn. I'll say hi in the message. Let's see what is his reaction. I hope it is worthwhile. 41 months is $5 times 40. It's $200. Try, I got ignored. Oh, see? Acknowledged. I'll just type a smiley face. Successfully farmed an interaction with a streamer. You can check Wilhelm Exp streaming an old event too. Is this GP Reed Duke? Aj Buka. Co robisz? It's a modern tournament. Do I want to scour? Canny looters. How long does this stream has this stream played for? Logic not. And Tassigur. That hand comes under the table. How does that work? They have cameras under the price cards. Oh, I see. Makes sense. It's pretty funny because neither player knows the price cards, right? So then is there like some sort of like an etiquette? Which price card do you pick when you pick them? You can figure it out once you search your library. Yeah, but you still don't know which one is which, so it is kind of random which one you get, right? It's pretty lame that you have to search for your deck and realize what is under your price cards. It's kind of stupid. No, no, but the question is what if... Do you want to use Tassigur instead of that? Doesn't really matter. No, but the thing I wanted to ask about Pokemon and price cards is that when you knock out your opponent's... When you knock up your opponent's Pokemon, you take a price card. Or two, I guess. But you take a price card. And it is random which one you get out of those 6 that were removed from your deck at the beginning of the game, which... I guess might mean that some of your cards become inaccessible, remain inaccessible for the entirety of the game. So let's say you put all 3 of your key Pokemon underneath there, that would be kind of tough. And then if you have a calm looking at that, it could provide some funny tension when the player is, I don't know, reaching to pick a card and there is like a Mewtwo card they need to win, and then they like reach to the next one, which is, and then a let's say, basic energy card, and that's kind of both exciting and extremely lame. What happens if all the Pokemon you like are in the prize cards? No, you mulligan first and then you make the cards. Is that Cory on the left now? He looked very different with that haircut. Different than what? I think there's two Corys in Magic the Gathering, which might be a bit different. Pokemon isn't for playing as a card game. It's for playing on the Game Boy, exactly. Just like... let's see, another good example. Just like feet are for walking. And not for anything else. Or magic is to be enjoyed and not... Ah, that does not follow. You can definitely just lose if important enough cards get price carded. This is a bit awkward then. Like this is the price cards in Pokemon are kind of like a reverse of the mechanic in Duel Masters. In where you had the shields and it was when your opponent was attacking you that you get your cards back. So it was like a catch-up mechanic. When you were being aggroed down, you had more cards. While in Pokemon, it's that when you're succeeding, you get to draw more cards. So it's it's snowbally. I did play Pokemon Online too for a moment. I got some Gardevoir starter and played some games. It was fun, but seemed like I would take infinite time to progress free to play and didn't want to spend money, so I stopped. Do you play Commander? You strike me as Urza Commander player Kappa. I do not know. The Will Aid Hub, exactly. What's on the fact that Gardevoir can be male? Yes, it can. I have no further thoughts on that topic. Well, it does make you think. Why can Gardevoir be male, but why can't Gallade be female? It is not fully clear to me. Nice hand. It's kind of a shit keep. think I would have mulliganed with the knowledge that I will not draw a land ever. Of course, he possibly didn't have that knowledge, but let's play the last round. Maybe we'll dodge mono white monsters this time. A matchup that proved to be challenging because of Caracas and Puff. Luminar Gasprand was the least of my problems. It was more so Caracas and Puff. Everything. I will keep my hand. And I think I'll ponder first. Try to find a force. I could keep Pyroblast up. My point last index 10 days ago. PO. Seems too bad. I'm mulligan 6 too. Whoa. Hi. Didn't expect a blue deck. Me neither. Top. 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 This is awesome. Ponder. Breach. Are you sure? No, you're not sure. Understandable. This does not seem like breach unless some wild technology happens. I wonder what colors would Grant McDonald play if he played MTG. Discuss. You get Niv Mizzet and we reshuffle Gaze Blessing. Then I draw. Draw. I pass. I think I will force my opponent's plays twice and win. Grim Monolith resolves. Totalitarian Academy. Red. Untap. Oh, this is maybe PO, but this is this PO. Obviously. I seen like paradoxical outcome, I didn't look at which one. Say deck where everything is good, every removal is good, every interaction I have is good. Kinda. That one Mindbreak Trap. Fluster seems worse than Pyroblast. Veil seems poor. I wonder if I might cut off here. I assume there is some islands. Yeah, island, tropical, tundra. Why is it tropical, tundra? Okay, I see different deck. Lol. That's why. Damn, Boseiju is powerful. Two Bronze Guardian. I want to keep the oaths even. I think I'll cut Sylvan Library. I'll keep Flusters here. Well, currently I need to cut 4 more cards. This is a bit tough. I can try to do this. Shit. Yeah, let's try. It's very poor. Cut Blessing. Well, I don't have enough stuff. Hmm. You get a Miracle Turn won't die on the spot. Why is that? I do want my opponent to cast a blue spell. The wasting this is pretty attractive. I can waste claim and then claim the saga, they have nothing. Just try to draw towards a planeswalker. They sacrifice the Moxopal for Tinker, doesn't really do anything for me. Let's keep the Mox Sapphire for now. Maybe it's claim the saga immediately. Bottom, top. The point draws under saga, I really would rather have claim than claim the Sapphire. They play Ancient Tomb. If they play Mox Jet, I'll kill the Sapphire so they can't have blue. They follow up with a land and play Tinker, I can Pirate plus Tinker. Alright, cast a Tinker, bro. Wow. Walked straight into my trap. Shuffle. Awesome. Okay, so now I need to draw a Planeswalker. Before my opponent draws and I have mana to draw a top deck Jeweled Lotus. Which could be a problem. Sure. No, let's keep this. If they draw Saga, I'll die to Saga. Well, now they're dangerously close to 6 mana, so... Skill it. Don't Saga me, bro. Okay. I'm prepared for everything, just not the Saga. If I knew I was going to draw Mindbreak Force of Will, I would have not spent my Vigor. I also have Nimizet in my deck. Misha's Wonk Shop, sure. Grim Monolith. Sure. I mean, the worst case is that I can double spell at some point, maybe. Okay, that's pretty scary, TBH. Vintage and Legacy players pass 8 turns in a row without doing anything and claim the gameplay. They do, yeah. I mistapped and I don't have red up like an idiot, but it's fine. I want to keep 5 mana for Trap and Pyroblast. I've once read on the internet that the best brainstorm is the one you don't cast, but there was no mention of Ancestral Recall being like that. Opponent attempts to attack Oak and kill it, knowing full well that doesn't work. Yeah, just straight up not a thing. Sedge ran, also Wasteland ran. I think we are going to win this game, bros. Is Skanky alive to top 8 at all? Probably not, I think. But we'll see how the tiebreakers go. But probably not. It also might be a clean cut. 64 is probably a clean cut. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć. I don't know. Is your grow lithe? Training Sphere is green. Creature Elk. Grim Monolith is green. Part prison, part home. Damn. I mean, I think my deck is a pretty effective control deck against my opponent's deck, so I think the cyber plan made sense. Although I had to leave like a stinker in my deck. And would want to cut the blessing to 11 cards. Maybe you would want some extractions over those. How many rounds limited challenge? 6. So we have finished the 6th one. How's the matchup versus Bazaar? Play against Hogak, I won. Oath is a strong tool against Bazaar because they don't interfere with it too well. Although the creatures, I guess Crystal Brand is pretty good at blocks against life, but they miss it, it's a bit tough. Maybe Bazaar. Like you could definitely lose with Nif Mizzet in play. I guess I have 6 sideboard cards. Let's have Ren, Wasteland. We have Wasteland. Boseju versus Bazaar, too. There is some tools. I'm not sure if Soulgate Lantern is the best. Energetic Cat. Yeah, definitely. Grizzle, a free turn clock. Yeah, well, Grizzle, like, once you Grizzle, you're gonna win. It's fine. Problem would be Niv Mizzet, but Niv Mizzet should control the board a little bit, at least, and block, I think. So it might not save you in every spot if you are low on life versus a humongous board, but this deck was pretty fun. For a blue deck, it was a really fun tournament to play. What do you surgical versus dredge? I assume it's extremely contextual. So no real answer. Straight up. You could also off of druids into Archon of Cruelty. But that does not seem to have many advantages over... Like, that seems like just Caracas. Wafotapa is life for top 8 in Modern. Yes, and for that reason I will now rate him. So anyone suggested Sarah's a Misery? No. I mean, that's against the Shopsticks. Not Shopsticks. Well, against Shops, you just Artifact, you're gonna be fine. Think I saw me how to play it? It is an option, I guess. If Caracas is a fearsome card, which it was kind of fearsome, but I'm not sure if it's worth being feared much. Dmorka, but Dmorka seems kind of lame. Thanks for streaming the challenge. Looks to me like you were the only one the whole time today. Thank you. I don't know what you mean by that, but I appreciate your nice words. Sierra isn't under Caracas. True, you cannot Caracas Sierra. Am I out of the top 8 in Vintage? Well, I could get it there on tiebreakers, but unlikely. Most likely will not, so I will just raid Waffle and go to do stuff. So, thank you for watching and stay hydrated. See you tomorrow. I will be playing Jogmoth in the Sunday challenge tomorrow. Jogmoth with Veil of Summer. Free Veil. Wait, how did I face Free Veil already? What time does it start? In 14 hours from now. What's this Turag Necromancia split? Yes? I'm not ashamed of that whatsoever. Alright, let's raid Waffle. As he top 8s the tournament again. Potentially. While I'm just a vintage streamer nowadays. As I guess I top 8'd with Tata a week ago. I can top 8 every tournament, but even though I would have wanted to a lot, but today Titan didn't deliver against the Ragavan decks. Stay hydrated, bros.